Hi, I'm Bobby Butters. Welcome to the SBD manufacturing facility. We are here today to take a look through the range of knee sleeves that are made right here in Sheffield. There are 3 different types of knee sleeves available, and while they may look similar, each type offers different levels of flexibility and compression, making each knee sleeve ideal for different types of training. The one thing that unifies every version of the SBD knee sleeve is the spiral design that allows the sleeve to be constructed from a single panel of neoprene with a single seam. The single panel design avoids the need for multiple seams in the neoprene, which can create discomfort. The spiral seam reduces the ride in the knee sleeve with flexion and spreads the stress on the seam, reducing the risk of the seam failing as the forces on the seam do not act perpendicular to it. Let's take a look at each type so you can decide which will work best for your training. For each one, we will look at the materials that make each sleeve unique, the level of compression each one offers, and the types of training each knee sleeve is designed for. We will start with these sleeves are made from 5mm neoprene and have a 4-way stretch fabric, allowing for light to medium compression and support throughout a greater range of motion. They come with an abrasion-resistant exterior lining and an antimicrobial inner lining to maximise the longevity of the sleeve. As the name suggests, the primary use of these knee sleeves are the weightlifting movements, the snatch and the clean and jerk. They are also ideal for dynamic movements that require a greater range of motion than the powerlifting squat, making them a greater choice for explosive high-intensity training. The weightlifting knee sleeves are F and IPF compliant and can be purchased from sizes 3 extra small to 5 extra large. Moving to the next level, the 7mm knee sleeve. These are the original knee sleeves created by SBD that have been supporting athletes across the world for over a decade. Made from the same high-grade neoprene as the weightlifting, 7mm in thickness. This sleeve gives you more support than the weightlifting knee, meeting the maximum allowed thickness as specified by the Eastern Federation. This is the most versatile sleeve in the set, offering high levels of compression and support across a range of lifts. Built to withstand regular powerlifting training, but also flexible enough for leg press, lunges and other types of movements that require a greater range of movement than the squat, meaning you can wear them throughout the whole of your lower body training sessions. The 7mm sleeve also includes anti-micro inner lining and reinforced seam construction to keep your sleeves in great condition all the way from the gym to the lifting platform. They're also extra small to 5 extra large. The powerlifting sleeves. Now these are designed for competitive powerlifters looking from their knee sleeves. They are made from SBD's specially designed that offers maximum compression and surface contact area throughout the knee flexion, giving you the highest level of support of any of the SBD knee sleeves. They also meet the IPF's maximum allowable length of 30cm, giving you total coverage throughout your training. The included abrasion-resistant outer and heavyweight materials make these the most robust sleeves in the lineup. They've been built to last through the heaviest squat attempts. The longevity and performance benefits of the powerlifting knee sleeves have been proven over and over, squat records being set at the highest level of IPF and E. As with all of the SBD knee sleeves, these also feature the antimicrobial lining, which will minimise the buildup of bacteria, and are available in sizes 3 extra small to 5 extra large. You may be tempted to use the powerlifting knee sleeve for all of your training as they offer the most amount of support. Myself personally, I use the powerlifting knee sleeve for my main squat days and for my main squat attempts. However, for a lot of my other training, I use the 7mm. This allows a lot more flexibility for those higher repetition sets and for accessory movements such as high bar back squat comparative to low bar back squat. All of the SBD knee sleeves we have discussed today are fully manufactured in Great Britain from pure neoprene and are IPF and IWF compliant. They are all individually quality control checked by the team of highly trained staff and come with a 1-year warranty as standard. If you want to learn more about how to measure your knee sleeves, check out the product page on the SBD website or in the description below. If you have any questions about any of the SBD products from this video, you can contact your local retailer or SBD customer services. Thanks for joining me at SBD HQ. If you are interested in any of the sleeves that we went over in this video, head over to your local retailer's website today to find out more.
Powerlifting is a sport comprised of 3 lifts: the squat, bench press and the deadlift. Each lifter has 3 attempts at each lift and 1 minute to complete each attempt. The 3 referees each give a white light in case of a good lift and a red light in case of a no lift. The athletes are separated by their weight class, age category and gender. The biggest total in a respective category will win. The first movement of the competition is the squat. Once the athlete unracks the bar, stands upright with the knees locked and the bar firmly placed on their back, the head referee gives a squat command. The lifter then bends their knees and lowers their body until the hip joint is lower than the top surface of the knees. The lifter then comes back up, locking the hips and knees in order to complete the lift. The head referee will then give the rack command and the athlete must then place the bar back on the squat rack. There are 3 main technical mistakes that would give an athlete a no lift. Firstly, if the athlete is not standing erect with the knees and hips locked at the beginning and at the end of the lift. Secondly, the lifter will get a no lift if the proper competition depth is not reached at the bottom of the movement. That is, if the hip joint is higher than the top of the knee joint. Third, if the athlete does not complete the lift in one swift upward movement, meaning if the bar goes up and down before finishing the lift, this will also be considered a no lift. The bench press is a second movement performed in a powerlifting competition. Whilst lying down on the bench, an athlete creates the following points of contact with the bench: the head, the shoulders and the glutes. An arch is authorized which allows for a stronger position for many, as long as those points of contact with the bench continue to be met. The lifter can grip the bar at any width as long as it does not exceed the maximum width, which is index finger on the rings of the bar. Once the lifter has established their position on the bench, the bar is unracked, either by the lifter themselves or with the aid of a lift-off from a spotter. The lifter's feet must lay flat on the ground during the lift. Once the referees observe that the lifter has their head and glutes in contact with the bench and the feet flat on the floor, the head referee will give the start command. The lifter then lowers the bar to the chest. The lower underside of both of the elbow joints must be level or below the top surface of the shoulder joints. The bar must remain motionless on the chest, at which point the referee will give a press command. The lifter will press the bar off their chest until complete extension of the elbow has been achieved. The head referee will give the rack command, at which point the lift will be complete. There are 4 main reasons why a lifter may fail a bench press despite the completion of the lift. Firstly, if the lifter's elbows are not fully extended at the beginning or end of the movement. If on the descent the elbows are not below the top of the shoulder joint, this is also considered a no lift. The third reason for failure is if the lifter is unable to meet all points of contact with the bench, that is, the head, glutes and shoulders. Finally, the lift must be completed in one upward movement without any downward motion. The deadlift, the head referee calls. The lifter then start the lift in either conventional or sumo position. The athlete must pull the bar, hips and knees are fully locked. Once the head referee deems these are locked, they will give the down command. The bar must be lowered to the ground without being dropped before it hits the floor. It is at the end of deadlifts that a lifter's total is made, at which the placings are determined and the winner is known. There are 4 main reasons for technical failure in the deadlift. Firstly, if the lifter's shoulders, hips and knees are
Hello everyone and good morning. Welcome to the South Midlands Open Championships 2024. You are joining us this morning from Thorngate Hall down here in Gosport. The South Midlands crew have done a fantastic job on this one. We've got a brilliant weekend ahead of us. We have got all our men this morning and this afternoon, and then tomorrow we have got all our female lifters. So this morning we have got 2 flights. We were originally going to have 3. We have that has now been condensed down to 2 flights. So we've got our flight A, which is going to be our 93 lifters, and then our flight B, which is going to be our 105 lifters. And it looks like we're ready to kick things off. Just the last few things to organise, and then we should be good to go. And we've got Nick is lifting for us first this morning, opening up his squat on 100 kilos.
Okay, let's get this going. Nick Whitehouse, your bar is loaded 100 kilos for the first squat leg. Go and get this around the applause.
Okay, let's go, Nick. First squat of the day. Let's make it a good one. Nice.
What does the referee say? Paddles, please, guys. Paddles.
Look pretty good to me. Yep, we've got 3 white lights. Good lift. Getting that first squat on the board. It's always nerve-wracking being the first lifter coming out. Okay, coming out next, we have got Jamie opening up his squat at 120.
Yeah, walk round back. That's the hold the narrows at the side. Okay, I'll just yeah.
Nice, looks good.
Yes, the ramp up, referee say. Paddles, please.
Yep, refs say good lift. Just having a few technology issues, I think, with the judges' lights, but we're getting there. We've got Thomas up next at 145.
Thomas, your bar is loaded 145 kilos. Thomas Amherst. Please come on the other side. Sit up, please, mate. Go set the platform.
So the lifters from bars loaded have 1 minute to make their lift. They can continue the lift after that, but they must start the descent of their lift within that 1 minute. Sometimes if they're not quite ready, it's a bit of a rush, but here we go. Here he is. Go on, Thomas. Beautiful, looks good. Yes, 3 white lights. Fantastic. We've got Lorenas up next with 150.
Your first squat attempt. Athletes, make sure you come behind the stage and enter in the right side, please.
That is a no lift, 3 red lights. Not too sure, I missed that one. But he will have a chance to come out and get that again for his second attempt. But moving on to Francis, opening up at 155. Ooh. Little sticking point there. Push through it, and it is 3 white lights.
That is a good lift for Francis, well done. Next weight at the bar, please, 160 kilos.
Okay, Manib up next, 160. Loaders just making sure everything is set up correctly each time. Each lifter has a different rack height. Gotta make sure it's good to go each time. Okay, Manib, up we go, 160. And we've got 3 white lights. Lots and lots of good lifts on this first squat attempt. That's what we like to see. As I said, that first squat is always the most nerve-wracking. Ideally, if you can get it in the bag, sets you up nicely for the day. Okay, Gurgly, we're up next, 165. What are the refs saying? 3 white lights. Good lifts. Okay, up next we've got Connor opening up at 170. got 2 to 1. Good lift. So lifters must get at least 2 white lights to get a good lift. Ideally 3 if we can, but if not, 2 is good.
Your bar is loaded 170 kilos. He's got a smile on his face. He was happy about this. Come on, Simon.
Nice. Smooth. Yeah, 3 white lights. Nice quick opener. Don't ever want your opener to be something you're having to grind your way through. You want to be confident, down, up, get it done, and then you can push on for the rest of the day. That's what we like to see. Okay, up next we've got Ludovic at 180. Spotters and loaders just double, triple checking they've always got the right weight on the bar.
Your bar is loaded 180 kilos. We've got this for attempts. Make sure you have all our equipment.
Okay. Nice. Look good to me. 3 white lights. Great lift. Very composed lifter. It's really interesting seeing everyone's different approaches when they come to lifting. Some people very calm, very composed. Some people like to get their hype on a little bit more. And different things work with different people. Okay, we've got Yusuf up next, 192.5 for his opening squat this morning. Nice. And that's 3 white lights. Good lift. Okay, but up next. On 210. First lifter this morning breaking that 200 barrier. I'm sure we will see plenty surpass it as the day goes through.
Your bar is loaded 210 kilos. You're let's get the board.
Nice, tidy on rack there. Beautiful execution, really good. 3 white lights. Great lift. Okay, Yakin up next, 220 kilos.
20 kilos. We're going to opening squat attempt, let's see it.
Phew. Easy. That is what you want your opener to look like. No messing about. Okay, so we're now moving into our second squats. So Nick is going to be back up, and he's jumped a 10 kilo jump up to 110. So for anyone who is new here and just wants a little bit of explanation of how things run, lifters will give their opening squat when they first set up for the day. Once they finish their first squat, they will have 1 minute to give their second attempt. So all lifters are all given their second attempts for what they're going for. Let's make this move nicely. Oh, pause at the bottom. Just showing off now. Fantastic, yeah. 3 white lights. I do notice some squatters do tend to opt for more of a pause at the bottom. In theory, it's not going to be as quick or as strong, but some lifters just like that control that they get, finding their balance as they come back up. Seems to work very well for him. Okay, up next we've got Jamie at 130. Another 10 kilo jump. Nice. Yep, 3 white lights. Yep, look good to me. Okay, next up we've got Lorenas coming up for his 150 again, which we were red lighted for on our first attempt. So typically a lifter, if they don't complete their lift, they have the option to repeat the lift or go up. Typically, unless you've got a lot of experience or you're competing at a high level competition, best bet is to go for a repeat again. You really, really want to get that lift in the bag. Let's get it this time. Get a more confident walk out this time. What are we saying? 2 to 1. Good lift. He can get rid of some of those nerves now. Now he's got a lift on the board. So as the day goes on, you need to be able to get at least one of your lifts, or at least one attempt, for each of your lifts on the board. So you need at least 1 squat, 1 bench, 1 deadlift in order to secure a total. So even if you don't quite get the numbers you're hoping for, you want to make sure you at least get 1, which is why it's always nice to get that first attempt down. That's good news. Okay, Francis up 162.5. It's a 7.5 kilo jump up. Nice. 3 white lights. Okay, up next we've got Manib up with 165, a 5 kilo jump.
Look strong, referee say.
Let's say 2-1.
Next man now is 65 kilos. That might be me. Little 5 kilo jump for second attempt.
Sorry, we've got Manib now. It's my bad. The one before was Thomas. Manib is up now with 165. Nice, confident walkout. Go on. Nice, 3 white lights. A little bit of a sticking point there, but you push through it. Not an uncommon place that squatters will get a sticking point, come out the hole. Normally have a little bit of a grind, and then once they've pushed through it, they're normally good to go. Okay, Gagley, we've got 175. Yeah, 10 kilo jump on this one. A little bit of a wobble there. You get that? 2-1, 2-1, so it's a good lift. So we have got 3 judges. There's one at the front and then one on each side. And obviously different angles looking at the lifter, we'll be able to see different things. Side judges are going to be able to see depth really, really nicely. Front judge will be checking for it also, but sometimes depending on the angle won't always be able to see. Quick. Nice. Nice. 180 there for Tyler in the bag. Coming up next, we've got Connor, 185. Yeah, you can see second attempts now. Hype is starting to build a little bit. You'll see even more by the third attempts. Nice and quick. What are the judges saying? Yay. 3 white lights. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. We have got Ludovic coming up next. So these later lifters in this flight, I remember the number 1 squats all made very, very quickly. So let's see how these second squats go. Nice clean on the rack. Nice. Nice, 3 white lights. Taking his time with each stage on that squat. Again, very different approaches from different lifters. Some lifters you'll see will just get their hype on, smash it out really quickly. Some really, really compose themselves, take their time with each section of the unrack, the brace. Okay, Yusuf up next, 207. Nice big jump. It's moved very quickly on the first one. Let's see how we go. Three white lights, nice. A little bit slower on the bar speed, but still moved very, very nicely. Nice efficient squat. Okay, next we have got Urban with 222 and a half. This is a very solid first squat here from Urban. Let's see what he can bring for a second. Nice. Beautiful. Put some weight on that bar. Crikey. Okay, and then we have got Yakin with 230 kilos. Again, very, very quick first attempt squat. Let's see if we can make this second one just as speedy. Your second attempt. Let's see this move, Yakin. Come on. Easy work, 3 white lights. Born to squat. Brilliant squat. Okay, and we are on to third attempts. So after our second attempts, we have every lifter with a squat on the board, which is fantastic. This is their third attempt now. Their chance to push it a little bit more. Third attempt. A little bit more hype. A little bit more energy. Get that adrenaline going. Let's see what we can do. Go on, Nick. Another pause. 3 white lights. Just about on those commands for that one. So lifters must also wait for all of their commands. So they have a squat command, and then they have a rack command from the center judge. They must wait for those commands before they move. If they jump them, they get a red light. Okay, Jamie, 145. Third squat, let's go. No messing about on that one. Again, example of quick on rack, squat, get it straight back in, job done. Well done, Jamie. Okay, third attempt then. Lorinas, we've got 160. So he retook his first attempt, which was 150, and now he's jumped up to 160. So sometimes when you have to do that, that does mean that you've lost your room for what you were originally planning or your full potential. But it's much better that you get those numbers on the board. Like I say, sometimes lifters opt to go up on an attempt, even if they fail one, but it's the safer option to stick with it. Nice, very controlled. And 3 white lights, fantastic. And then sometimes if a lifter misses one of their attempts, sometimes they will stick with the plan, with whatever they've got. Sometimes they might opt to just take a bigger jump than they originally planned, just to try and push their numbers a little bit. It's totally individual, depends what the lifter's goals and aims are for the day. Depends how confident they are on a certain lift. Okay, Manib, we've got 167.5. Nice energy for this last one. Was that depth? No, 2 to 1. Yeah, it looked a little shy to me as well. So both side judges gave red lights. Again, when you're pushing for those top end weights, trying to do it while hitting depth as well can be a bit of a push sometimes in the moment. You try and cut it a little bit short. Okay, Francis, 170. Go on. Three white lights. Nice. We have had lots of successful good lifts on the board this morning. Great start to the weekend. Nice, strong, competent lifters. Okay, we've got Thomas up with 170, 7.5 jump. Come on, Thomas. Not happy with his belt. Readjust. It's fine. He's got time. He's got time. Come on. Did he get it? Oh. 2 to 1. Unfortunately not today. So with these third attempts, it is not uncommon that we will quite often see more red lights. People really, really push it often. Sometimes it's something they might have a chance with. They might not. They're more often prepared to take a bit of a risk. Sometimes it pays off. Sometimes it doesn't. That's half the fun. Okay, Gogli up with 180. Let's get this one in. Ooh. No, just too much today. A little bit of a twist there, it looked.
190 kilos to go now. Working at 15 reps higher.
And again, different lifters will have different approaches depending on what they've got planned for their day. They might really, really push this last squat if it's a particular number they want to get, or if it's something they're very confident in. Sometimes lifters will opt to play it a little bit safer to save themselves for the, it's a long day. They want to do well for their later lists, so sometimes doing something that they can feel a little bit more secure in. Depends on the lifter's experience as well. If they're a little bit newer, sometimes just having that confidence of just getting 3 good squats in the morning and the first lift is sometimes what you want to do for the rest of the day. Oy. Nice, yeah, look good to me, Siler. 190, 3 white lights, up. We've got Ludovic with 200.
Your bar is lowered 200 kilos. Your third attempt. Let's get this moving. Come on.
Ludovic, our very composed lifter. Takes his time, gets in the zone. Nice. And the refs say 3 white lights, fantastic. Very smooth squatter. Great composition with that setup. That would never work for me. Too much thinking time in my head. But it works for some people. Okay, Connor, 200. Another 15. Yeah, he's done 15 kilo jumps. Another 15 kilo jump. Let's see if we can get this one on the board. Whoa. Yes. 3 white lights, and he's really, really happy about that one. A little bit of a stick point, but he pushed through it. He's pretty chuffed with that one. That's good lift, good lift. Yusuf up next to 12.5, 5 kilo jump. So the sizes of the jumps that you'll see lifters take as well, it'll be dependent on many things. It might be dependent on their weight class, might be dependent obviously what they think they're capable of on the day, but also you'll see from attempts 1, 2 and 3 sometimes people will open lighter, then do a bigger jump and then a smaller jump for their third. Sometimes they'll take very consistent jumps. Very different approaches, completely dependent on the lifter, what they're looking for, their confidence level, all these kind of things. A lot of things go into play. Let's see if we can get this one. Whoa. Nice, looked like he lost his brace a little bit at the bottom, but did he still get it? He did. 3 white lights, fantastic. So again, when that weight gets really heavier when you're pushing towards your max, losing that positioning at the bottom, coming out the hole is pretty common. Sometimes you can push through it, sometimes you can't. Having a good solid squat's all about having a solid brace as well. Okay, Eben, we've got 232.5, a 10 kilo jump. Let's see if you can make this one move just as quickly. I didn't see much speed difference between the 210 and the 222. So let's see if we can get this one moving just as quickly. I mean, yeah. Fantastic. Easy work. And the interesting thing I find specifically with squats as well is how it feels compared to how it looks can be very different. So from an observer's point of view, it can look like it's moving very, very quickly, but it feels like you're there for a day and a bit trying to move it up. So sometimes it can feel heavier than it looks. Okay, and what's he forgotten? He's forgotten his belt. We'll definitely be needing that belt for this third attempt. It's 235. He's gone up 5 kilos. So a slightly smaller jump on this last one. I thought he might have gone for a bit of a bigger one, but considering how quickly the last one moved, but he knows his capabilities. He knows what he's going for. Yeah, easy. The refs say, yeah, 3 white lights. And again, as an observer, some people might think, oh, why didn't they push for a little bit more? But again, you don't know what the plan is for the lifter. They might just want to be playing it safe, go with something they're confident with. You never know how certain lifts are moved in training or what they believe their capabilities are. And sometimes you can't always predict it as well. Sometimes you expect it to move a certain way and it moves a lot quicker than expected, or vice versa. Okay, so we are going to be moving into our second flight now of this morning. And we're starting with Steve at 152.5. Nice, easy. Again, that's what you want that first squat to look like. So the second flight is our 105 lifters, I believe. Don't think we've got anyone in any other weight classes. Okay, George, 155. Let's get this first one in. Nice. Nice and deep, good. Again, get that first squat, sink it nice and deep, make sure you get that white light. So in order for our lifters to get a white light on depth for their squat, it must be hip crease below the top of their knee. That is depth in powerlifting for your squat. And that is what the side refs and the front ref, that is what they're all looking for. And often that will be one of the main reasons that people don't get that white light. Okay, Mantas next. 165. opting to go sleeveless as well, no knee sleeves. 3 white lights. Yeah, interesting. Some people just don't like a lot of equipment. You've got the option to have knee sleeves, you've got the option to have wrist wraps, a belt. But it is very common that most squatters will have knee sleeves, but some prefer without for various reasons. Okay, Jake up with 167.5 kilos next. Nice. Very, very deep. 3 white lights, good lift. Okay, Marcus up next, opening at 177.5 kilos.
Marcus, your bar is 177.5 kilos. Let's get this open move, get to the board.
Again, no knee sleeves. Solid. Yeah, very nice. 3 white lights. So those knee sleeves, typically they give you a little bit of support, a little bit of cushioning, comfort around the knees. I know I personally find it really, really helps me. It helps me feel a lot more secure as I squat down. But if you're a very confident, strong squatter, you might not feel you need them. Okay. Alexander up next, 190. How are we for depth on that one? 2 to 1. 2 to 1, so it's a good lift. Okay, Sam up next. We've got 215 kilos. Another classic OG black and red SBD singlet. And rest saying 3 white lights. Good lift. Yeah, lots of original black and red SBD singlets and kits today. It all comes full circle. Quite often when you see SBD, they'll do a new release, and you see everyone in the new release, and everyone's gone back to the original, which I like. I like it. Okay, Harvey, 222.5. His opening squat today. Nice. Nice and deep. Beautiful. 3 white lights. Daniel up next, 237.5 kilos. Making sure that bar's set up in the middle of that rack. Bar lifters. Nice. Easy work. What the ref's saying. Three white lights is good. It's a good lift. Okay, Greg, 240. Let's go. Let's get this first one in. And 3 white lights from Greg. One of our equipped lifters today. Whole different ball game. So you will have noticed that Greg is in wraps as opposed to sleeves, which gives you a nice little bounce out the bottom. And equipped lifters who wear a different suit to that of our raw lifters, allowing you to shift a significant amount more weight, but in terms of mechanics of how you use the suits, it is a whole different ball game. But definitely fun to watch. Okay, Chris, 247 and a half. Three white lights. Okay, Liam, 255 kilos. Bar loaded for Liam. Look deep. Look good to me. 3 white lights, very nice. Easy work. Okay, we're back round attempt 2. All of our lifters have a squat on the board, which is what we like to see. So the order of the lifters will always be determined by the weight that they're lifting once they're in their flight. And it will simply go from the lightest weight up to the heaviest. So the spotters and loaders don't need to go up and down and up and down. They can just keep adding weight throughout the flight. Okay, 165. Nice. That look good. 3 white lights. George getting a little bit eager there. Lifters must wait until they say bar is loaded. Nice, 3 white lights. Good work.
Your bar is loaded 175 kilos.
175 now. Fantastic. This will move well. Getting that bar really, really set into his back. Getting tight in that upper back is super, super key for a strong squat. Go on. Nice. Pulled it through. Good, good, good. Again, that sticking point, super common. Can get a little bit grindy around that point. Okay, Jake, 180. Let's go. Nice. 3 white lights, good lift. Okay, we've got Marcus up next at 180. Nice support in the room today for Marcus. Nice. Three white lights, yep. That was good. Good lift. Okay, Alexander up next, 207.5 kilos. This is a 17.5 kilo jump. Big jump. Again, typically the heavier weight classes, you'll get slightly bigger jumps with all of your lifts. But also, again, as I said earlier, sometimes lifters will opt to open a little bit lighter and then do that bigger jump for their second attempt. Two to one, that was a good lift. Sam is up 230. 15 kilo jump. refs say 2 to 1. It's a good lift. So as I said, on squats, most commonly you'll get red lights for depth. Second most common is probably command jumps. But depth is the one that people and the refs and everyone is really, really looking for. Okay, Harvey, 237.5. Nice, decent jump for this one again. Straight out the hole. And the rest are saying 3 white lights, very nice. Nice quick rebound out the bottom. So in a squat, you will get that drop into the hole that people take different approaches to. Like I said earlier, some people opt for a much slower approach. Some people really like to take full advantage of that stretch reflex at the bottom, sink down, get that bounce up. Which normally makes it quite quick coming out the hole. Can sometimes mean that you have the possibility of losing a little bit of control or balance. Most approaches have their pros and cons. Just got to find what works for you. Nice, good, very smooth. 3 white lights for Daniel, very nice. Okay, we've got Greg, 260, 20 kilo jump. Again, some of these heavier weight class lifters opt for slightly bigger jumps. As a lighter weight class lifter myself, 20 kilos seems insane. But for them, I'm sure, very, very manageable.
Your bar is loaded 260 kilos. Your second attempt.
Ah, yeah, this is Greg as well. This is our equipped lifter. We've got wraps.
Big walk now. Confident. Nine. 7. Walk. In. Knees out. Set up.
Nice. Look good. And the refs say 3 white lights. It is a good lift.
262.5 kilos.
And we've got Chris now, 262.5 kilos. Nice, 3 white lights. Fantastic. Another sea of green, lots of good lifts on the board. We have had No failed lifts so far in this flight for squats. Let's see if we can keep it that way. Go on, Liam. 270. Very nice. Look good to me. Yep, 3 white lights. Fantastic. So yeah, squats attempts 1 and 2. We have no red lights, no failed lifts so far. Let's see what we can do with these 3rd attempts. Back to the beginning. We're going to have Steve coming out here for his 3rd attempt at 170. Okay, so it's that 3rd attempt now. Time to get a little bit more hype on. Oh. Bit of a wobbly on rack, hopefully doesn't lose his composure too much. Nice. Look good to me. They're just checking the rack heights. Is that okay? Yep, no, it's okay. 2 to 1, good lift. Can always throw you quite a lot, just having anything like that, like a slightly unsteady unrack. Things just not going quite as smoothly as you'd expect. So it's really, really good when you can not let that get the better of you and still smash out a really, really strong lift. Okay, George, 170. 3rd lift, let's go. Go on, no. Not today. Just too much for today. Okay, Mantas, 180. Big push, big drive, come on. Stuck through that one, and the rest say... Looks okay to me, what they're saying. Yes, good. 3 white lights. Nice. Yeah, nice fight on that one. That's what we like to see. Like to see a little bit of a fight sometimes on these last attempts. Okay, Marcus, 190. 10 kilo jump. Go on, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, 3 white lights, very nice. Nice. Jake is up next, 192.5. Very smooth walkout. Yeah. I move well. Yeah, 3 white lights, very nice. Alexander up next, 215.
Alexander, your bar is loaded 215 kilos.
Go on, Alexander. Let's have a good third lift. Rocking that full matching SBD kit. Looking great. Let his lift look good too. Yeah, nice. Beautiful lift. 3 white lights, fantastic. Okay, Sam, 240 up next. Go on then, Sam. Okay. There's the depth there. 2 to 1. So sometimes, depending on where you are, it's hard to hear, hard to see depth, whether the lifters have got it or not, especially if it's a bit borderline. But trust, especially those side judges, they are in the most optimal position to be able to see that depth, and they call. It's also not uncommon that you might get depth on one side but not the other, and that is because some people will have a hip drop on one side. We are human, we're not robots, so sometimes we're not the most symmetrical. Sometimes our hips might drop a little bit lower on one side than the other. We might have a hip hike on one side, which might mean we might not hit it on that side, the other side looks good. Okay, Harvey, 245. One. Nice. Hey, and he's really happy about that one. That was a great lift. Okay, Daniel. 267.5 kilos up next.
Daniel bar is loaded 267.5 kilos. Come on, Dan. Notice, come on.
Getting himself hyped up for this one. Come on, Dan. It's deep. Looks good. Yes, 3 white lights. And Dan is buzzed about that one as well.
270 kilos. Record 14 for Chris Green.
Okay, Chris up next, 270. 7.5 jump. Let's see what he can bring for this third attempt. Nice. Look good? Yes, 3 white lights. Brilliant. Lots of good lifts from this flight. Okay, we've got Greg up next, our crip lifter today at 280. So another 20 kilo jump. And he comes. So those wraps are super, super tight. Makes it really, really hard to walk. So when you see a crip lifters almost waddling on and off the platform, it's because that's all they can do. They do not have much bend in that knee until they put a lot of weight on their back, and then that pushes them down. Let's see if he can get this one in the bag as well. It's going up. Is the depth there? It was fantastic. 3 white lights. Liam is up next, 282.5 for his third attempt. Nice, 12.5 kilo jump.
282.5 kilos. The biggest squat of this AM session. Let's see Liam.
Liam's squats have been looking pretty solid up until now. See if he can make the last one look the same as well. Just testing that back. Sometimes lifters will do a little almost fake unrack. They just want to feel that weight on their back. Make sure it's solid in the right position. Nice. 3 white lights. Solid lift. Okay, guys, I think we're taking a short break now, and we'll be back shortly for bench.
Hi, I'm Bobby Butters. Welcome to the SBD manufacturing facility. We are here today to take a look through the range of knee sleeves that are made right here in Sheffield. There are 3 different types of knee sleeves available, and while they may look similar, each type offers different levels of flexibility and compression, making each knee sleeve ideal for different types of training. The one thing that unifies every version of the SBD knee sleeve is the spiral design that allows the sleeve to be constructed from a single panel of neoprene with a single seam. The single panel design avoids the need for multiple seams in the neoprene, which can create discomfort. The spiral seam reduces the ride in the knee sleeve with flexion and spreads the stress on the seam, reducing the risk of the seam failing as the forces on the seam do not act perpendicular to it. Let's take a look at each type so you can decide which will work best for your training. For each one, we will look at the materials that make each sleeve unique, the level of compression each one offers, and the types of training each knee sleeve is designed for. We will start with the weightlifting knee sleeve. These sleeves are made from 5mm neoprene and have a 4-way stretch fabric, allowing for light to medium compression and support throughout a greater range of motion. They come with an abrasion-resistant exterior lining and an antimicrobial inner lining to maximise the longevity of the sleeve. As the name suggests, the primary use of these knee sleeves are the weightlifting movements, the snatch and the clean and jerk. They are also ideal for dynamic movements that require a greater range of motion than the powerlifting squat, making them a greater choice for explosive high-intensity training. The weightlifting knee sleeves are both IWF and IPF compliant and can be purchased from sizes 3 extra small to 5 extra large. Moving to the next level, the 7mm knee sleeve. These are the original knee sleeves created by SBD that have been supporting athletes across the world for over a decade. Made from the same high-grade neoprene as the weightlifting knee sleeve, but at a 7mm in thickness. This sleeve gives you more support than the weightlifting knee sleeve, while also meeting the maximum allowed thickness as specified by the International Powerlifting Federation. This is the most versatile sleeve in the set, offering high levels of compression and support across a range of lifts, built to withstand regular powerlifting training, but also flexible enough for leg press, lunges, and other types of movements that require a greater range of movement than the squat, meaning you can wear them throughout the whole of your lower body training sessions. The 7mm sleeve also includes an antimicrobial inner lining and reinforced seam construction to keep your sleeves in great condition all the way from the gym to the lifting platform. They're also available in sizes 3 extra small to 5 extra large. Next up, we've got the powerlifting knee sleeves. Now, these are designed for competitive powerlifters looking for the maximum support from their knee sleeves. They are made from SBD's specially designed high-density neoprene that offers maximum compression and surface contact area throughout the knee flexion, giving you the highest level of support of any of the SBD knee sleeves. They also meet the IPF's maximum allowable length of 30cm, giving you total coverage throughout your training. The included abrasion-resistant outer and heavyweight edge braid materials make these the most robust sleeves in the lineup. They've been built to last through the heaviest squat attempts. The longevity and performance benefits of the powerlifting knee sleeves have been proven over and over again, with multiple squat records being set at the highest level of IPF and EPF championships. As with all of the SBD knee sleeves, these also feature the antimicrobial lining, which will minimise the buildup of bacteria, and are available in sizes 3 extra small to 5 extra large. You may be tempted to use the powerlifting knee sleeve for all of your training, as they offer the most amount of support. Myself personally, I use the powerlifting knee sleeve for my main squat days and for my main squat attempts. However, for a lot of my other training, I use the 7mm. This allows a lot more flexibility for those higher repetition sets and for accessory movements such as high bar back squat comparative to low bar back squat. All of the SBD knee sleeves we have discussed today are fully manufactured in Great Britain from pure neoprene and are IPF and IWF compliant. They are all individually quality control checked by the team of highly trained staff and come with a 1-year warranty as standard. If you want to learn more about how to measure your knee sleeves, check out the product page on the SBD website or in the description below. If you have any questions about any of the SBD products from this video, you can contact your local retailer or SBD customer services. Thanks for joining me at SBD HQ. If you are interested in any of the sleeves that we went over in this video, head over to your local retailer's website today to find out more.
Okay, guys, and we are back for bench. So we're back to our 93 kilo lifters first. Just getting our platform crew together. Here we all are. Just grabbing their refreshments in between. Platform crew is pretty full on. So just taking that little break in between. Grab a drink, but looks like they're all good to go now. Okay, we have got our first bench of the day. Connor opening at 90 kilos. Again, we want these opening benches to move like that first squat. Nice and quick. Look good.
Very easy. Every say.
3 white lights. Good lift.
Well done for an XFRB. 92.5 kilos. Francis Maloney.
Next up, we have got Francis opening at 92.5 kilos. Bars loaded for Francis, so you can get a nice, quick and tidy opener on the bench pin as well. Nice, look good. Rest is saying it's good. 3 white lights. Okay, Manib, let's go. 95. Using that rack to get himself nice and tight and set up. That's the setup some lifters opt for. Nice. Very quick. That's what we like. Okay, Nick up next, opening at 100 kilos.
Nick, your bar is loaded 100 kilos. Your opening bench attempt.
Very quick. Very, very quick. Getting that first lift in, getting that confidence, getting that first one on the board. That is what we want. Okay, Lorena's up next. 100 kilos as well. opting for a handout. Some lifters do, some don't. Yep, nice and tidy again. So for bench, you can opt for a centre handout if you like. Some take it, some don't. That's individual, depends what you like, sometimes depends how you train. If you're used to training with a handout, it's nice to have one at comp. If you're not used to it, some lifters like to just go without. Completely depends on what you're used to. Or even if you don't train it with a handout, like someone like myself, but at comp it's nice to have one, and if you can make it work for you, it's always good. Nice and steady, very smooth. Yep, 3 white lights, very nice. Okay, Thomas up next. 107.5 for his opener. That's a good lift. 3 white lights. Going for more of a sink on the chest on that one. Slightly different technique that some lifters like to use. Okay, Gagley, we've got 112.5 kilos. Two to 1. It's a good lift. Not too sure what that red light was for. So bench wise, there's a lot of other things to look for when we're red lighting squats. Well, there are lots of reasons for red lights. Like I said, the most common one with squats tends to be depth. There's quite a few things to look for bench. Okay, Jamie, 120. Nice, steady descent. Yep, 3 white lights, very nice. So, as I was saying with bench, in terms of things that you might get a red light for, one of the key things is going to be keeping your position set on your bench in terms of contact points. So, your full foot must stay in contact with the floor throughout the whole lift. Your bum must also stay in contact with the bench, and your head as well. It is not uncommon that as a lifter drives that bench back up, that they will get a lift from their bum off the bench, and if that side ref sees daylight, sees that bum leave the bench, that'll be cause for a red light there. And that is something that the centre ref will not be able to see, so you're relying on those side refs to look out for that. Nice. Very quick from Urban there. 125. Is it on the board? It is. 3 white lights. Very nice. See if he's going to make his bench look as quick as he made his squats look. Some lifters generally as well will be very just quick with their lifts. The bar will move very quickly. And some will just have those slightly slower lifts, and that's just how they lift. You get to know it, lifter to lifter. They'll get to know how they move, their coaches. Okay, Ludovic, 130. Let's get it on the board. Look good. 3 white lights, very nice. Okay, Yusuf in at 140. Nice. Smooth. 3 white lights. And Yakin last opening bench at 140. Everyone's got a bench on the board so far. Yakin also had some very fast moving squats. Let's see if he can make this bench move the same as well. Very competent lifter. Bit of a narrow grip. Look good to me. Yeah, 3 white lights. Very nice. Smooth. So you'll see some lifters will go for a slightly wider grip, some are slightly narrower. Again, depends what works for you. You can only go so wide. You cannot have the rings on the bar showing on the inside of the hand, so that is your max width. But other than that, you can go as narrow as you like. Different leverages, different mechanics, different people will find different widths that work for them. Sometimes as well, you'll find lifters with shoulder issues potentially on their bench will opt for a closer grip. Sometimes works better for them. Little bit of a fight, but look good. And the refs. Quite sure what's going on, just organising a few bits and bobs. Okay, looks like we're good to go again. 3 white lights.
I reckon third attempt dead. Because, like, on bench, you don't want to be too high. But dead, everyone's
Okay, so we've got Connor up next, 97.5 kilos. Oh, he's timing out. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, so just timing out on Connor. Not completely sure. Oh, was that what happened? Fine. Okay. A little bit of a mix up there in terms of who's coming out. We're just letting the clock time out, so we can have a little break. Yeah, so if there's ever either a little bit of a mix-up or if a lifter isn't coming out, quite often we just let the clock run out on that minute, just so everything keeps ticking along nicely. It means lifters coming after haven't lost any rest time or get jumped ahead too quickly. So just let that minute clock run out. So Lorena's up then 1:05. I think we're back on schedule now. Nice. Look good? White lights, it's a good lift. Okay, Manib up next at 1:07.5. Using those side racks again to help them set up and get really, really nice and tight in that upper back. For bench, you really, really want to get high up on those traps. Dig those shoulders in, get as tight as you can against that bench. Little sticking point, push through it. And it's 3 white lights. So for all 3 of our lifts, the squat, bench and deadlift, cause for red light would be downward movement on the bar. So it happens less so with squats, but can happen. Bench, we tend to get it a little more, and deadlift a little more as well. So that means on bench, once after someone is pressed off the chest, that bar must come all the way up. If we get any downward movement at all on that bar, that's cause for red light. It can stay stationary, and it can stay there for quite a while, but if it goes down, it's a red light. That looked good. Tyler, 1:07. Good lift. Okay, 1:10 now for Nick. That grip getting nice and tight, wedging himself into that bench. And a press. Whee! Little grind at the lockout there, but you seem to get it. 3 white lights, very nice. Bench, you'll find sticking points all over the place. Some will get it straight off the chest. Some will get stuck midway up. And some, it's right in that last top quarter, just locking out those elbows, getting those triceps to do the work. Okay, Thomas, 117.5, 10 kilo jump. So jumps wise in bench, you'll tend to see slightly smaller jumps. Again, weight class dependent. But quite often you'll get slightly smaller jumps than you would on the squat. Oh, what the ref's saying. 3. Did he jump the rack? Not sure. Sometimes as well on a lift, especially if you've really grinded out a bench, you've really got to remember still to wait for that rack command. I didn't quite catch whether that was in the last one, but it is something that's quite common. If you've really had to fight for a lift, you get to the top and then you think, oh goodness, and then you just dump it back in the rack without waiting for that rack command. Nice dip drive, that looked nice and strong. Yeah, 3 white lights. And bench, you do have that extra command. I find bench is the one that people tend to jump commands the most on, because you've got 3. Out of all the lifts, you've got the most commands to remember. So after you've unracked it, you've got your start command, and then you've got your press, and then you've got your rack. So I do find in bench, it is the most common lift that people will jump commands on. Lots to remember, even while doing your lift. And I also find with bench as well, because you're only relying on that audible sense from the head ref to give you those commands. You haven't got that visual like you do with a squat or deadlift. You've got that reminder of that ref in front of you. It's easier to kind of get lost in the moment, get lost in your head, and jump any commands. Nice. Nice 1-2-5 from Jamie there. 3 white lights, looks good. Good lift. Okay, we've got Urban up next at 132.5 kilos. 7.5 kilo jump. So yeah, you're looking at bench. Probably, you might get a 10 kilo jump, this kind of weight class. Might push for a little bit more potentially, but otherwise you're probably looking at around 7.5. Some of them are going for 5, perhaps. And then our speedy lifter. Boom! Look at that. Yeah. Sticking to the precedent he said already with those speedy lifts. I have no doubt the third lift will move exactly the same for him. Okay, Ludovic, 137.5, 7.5 kilo jump. Really want to take your time with that unrack on your bench. Don't want to rush it. Nice, they look good. 3 white lights. Very nice. Yeah, that unrack can make or break your bench. If you don't do a good setup, you don't get a good unrack, the rest can feel garbage from then onwards. You really, really want to make sure you take your time to get nice and tight Make sure everything stays nice and tight on that arm rack as well. Set yourself up and give yourself the best chance for a successful lift. Yusuf, 147.5 kilos. A 7.5 jump. Nice, look good. Yep, 3 white lights, fantastic. Okay, Yakin, 147.5.
Your second attempt.
Slightly closer grip. Nice. Makes it work very well for him. 3 white lights. Yep, that closer grip will sometimes mean that lockout, his triceps really got to do a lot of work. Can sometimes be a little bit of a struggle, but he makes it work very nicely for him. Okay, Francis. We're on to round 3, attempt number 3 on our bench. 102.5 for Francis. Again, our chance to push. Let's see how many good lifts we can get on the board. Tend to find again bench, 3rd attempts. Can often be a sea of red. Let's see if these lifters can prove us wrong. Go on. That's it. Yeah, good lift. Nice. Okay, Connor coming in for 102. So, Connor didn't come out for his 2nd attempt. Not quite sure what happened, but he didn't come out for that. And now he's come out for his 3rd, and he has opted for a jump. So again, like I say, typically a lot of people opt for just a repeat, but I'm sure he's got his reasons for that extra push. It's a fight. Has he got it? No. Not today. So for bench as well, you'd be surprised. Sometimes the smallest jumps can just drop off a cliff really quickly. So that's why I quite often find 3rd attempts on bench. Even if people sometimes do a small jump, sometimes by 3rd attempt it's just gone, they just haven't got it. Got a 5 kilo jump here. Marinas, 110. Go on, let's get this one on the board. Nice fight. Good. Pretty smooth. Good. Fantastic. 3 white lights. Same weight on the bar, 110 from an E. He's got a belt on for his bench, so you won't see as often. It's not super common that lifters will wear a belt for bench. It's common enough, but it's not as common as like a squat or a deadlift. Some people just like it for that extra support, helps them get their brace. Nice feedback. And they take that nice breath in, big brace, helps them lock. Nice. Nice, and he makes it work for him beautifully. just a bit more of an awkward position. You're in that very arched position. Sometimes wearing a belt in that position is not super comfortable, but some lifters make it work really, really well for them. Tyler coming up, 115, his final bench.
That's it, Tyler.
Nice, very smooth.
It's right, every say, 309 seconds and 50 seconds, Tyler. He's low, 17.5 kilos. 5.9 for Thomas Akers. Thomas, your bar is loaded.
Okay, Thomas. He's coming out for 117 again. So he's opted to take the same attempt again. See if he can get it this time. Oh, it's going, it's going, it's going. Look good. Has he got it? Yes, it's a good lift. Okay, Nick. Coming out 120. 10 kilo jump. Boom, go on. Yes. Speedy down. So similar to squats as well, different lifters will opt for different approaches. Some will really go with a steady descent, some straight down, and then drive it straight back up. Okay, Gogly, last lift, 122.5 kilos. Lots of good lifts on these third attempts. They're doing well. Let's see if we can keep it going. Dip, drive, push. Look good. Beautiful. So if lifters opt for that technique where they do, they'll sink into the chest and drive. That drive comes through those legs, keeping a little bit of tension, and then that final push just gets that momentum going. Okay, lots of hype for Jamie here. This last bench, 132.5, 7.5 kilo jump. So he opted for a 5 kilo jump on his first to second attempt. He's opted for slightly bigger. He wants this number, I'm guessing. Yes. And he's got it. 3 white lights, good lift. He's very, very happy about that one. That was a number that he wanted. Sometimes our lifters, they've got numbers in their head that they are just set on getting. Might be a PB, might be a number they've been chasing for quite some time. Come on then, Urban, let's make this one move faster than the last. Easy work.
And that's 3 white lights.
3 white lights. nice. That is how he lifts. I don't think I've seen a failed lift by him, but I'd be interested to see. Whether sometimes speedy lifters, it's either there or it's not. It's not a case of some people will kind of grind out a lift before they fail, and then some people it's just either speedy or it's just drops off a cliff immediately. It's not there. So I'd be really interested to see what his failed lifts look like. Very, very quick lifter. Vidovic, 142.5, 5 kilo jump. Let's get this one on as well. Takes his time. Come on, let's fight, let's fight. I think it was good. What was saying? Yes, 3 white lights. They're the best ones, they're the most satisfying ones. The grinds of your life, and then you get them in. They feel great. Okay, Youssef, let's go, 150. Just a 2.5 kilo jump on this one. That's it, nice.
Looks really good. Everybody say, "Three white lights is a good lift, but it isn't." Go down there. Okay, our final bench, right A is Sony. 152.5 kilos. Yakin is Sam.
Okay, Yakin, 152.5 kilos, 5 kilo jump. Let's get another good lift. Shook his head before it even brought it down. Sometimes you just know. Sometimes you just feel if it looked like the bar came a little bit back towards his head, maybe a little bit early. Maybe he lost his positioning. Sometimes you just know. That was a good round of third attempts, though. Definitely proved me wrong. You didn't have too many failed lifts on that. That was good. Okay. So we're moving back round to our first attempts in our flight B. This is our 105 lifters.
Right, it's only for Steve, 92.5 kilos. Your opening attempt, let's see it.
92.5. Nice.
Very easy open there for Steve. Every side. 3 white lights out, good. He's got 100 kilos now. 111 for George.
Okay, George with 100 kilos.
George, your bar is loaded 100 kilos. Opening attempt.
Another belted bencher. Smooth, good. Great lift. 3 white lights. Okay, moving on to Jake, and he is opening up at 105.
The bar is open to 105 kilos.
Nice. Tidy. Ooh. It's not there, I'm not quite sure. Was it command? Rack. Okay. Jump to command on that one, so like I was saying earlier. Can happen on bench more commonly. There's a lot going on. Just from everything from the setup to the unrack. I find with bench there's a lot going on in your head, there's a lot to remember. Then you try and do a good lift, try and remember those commands as well. And listen out for them. Okay, Marcus coming in at 115. Looks smooth. 3 white lights, very nice. Okay, we've got Harvey up next, opening up at 122.5 kilos. Very nice. So a lot of people who are new to the sport, or perhaps you're an observer and you're not too sure what's going on, you'll see when we set up the bench we create that arch, and quite often we'll either bridge up as we're unracking or do that real setup where we kind of fall right back, and that's in order to get as high up on those traps as possible. Really wedge the upper back, those traps, right into the bench. That gets us really tight. And then get our legs tight as well. Almost want to concertina yourself so you don't lose any tension anywhere. You're not slipping forwards or backwards. Just really tight. But like I said, as long as that bum comes back down, you can bridge up and unrack with the bum off, which not all lifters will opt for, but a lot will. As long as that bum comes back down, we're good to go. Okay, Sam, 130. Nice. Yeah, relax, that's good. And again, lots of chalk on the upper back. You'll see if you're kind of looking at this, not really knowing why, or you're new to it. Just, again, no risk of slipping or going anywhere on that bench. When we bench, we use a lot of leg drive. We push through our feet, pushing ourselves up the bench. We don't want that back then slipping. We want it set. So getting high on those traps, getting chalk on that back, make sure that we're not going to go anywhere. Mind you, on these beautiful Alico benches, they're so sticky, you're not going anywhere. They're lovely benches to lift on. Look good. Nice 140 for Mantaz. And the refs are saying, yeah, 3 white lights, good. Okay, Shane. Coming up, who we didn't have any squats, so he is benching only. So we have bench only comps as well. Nice. Fantastic. That looked good. 3 white lights. He's pleased about that. Great first lift. Great job. Okay, Liam coming in at 155. Nice, 155 from Liam there. 3 white lights. Great stuff. Okay, 155 for Greg. And if we remember, Greg is equipped in this competition. So in the squats, he had his squat suit and his knee wraps. Nice. And for bench, he has got his bench shirt. So for equipped, you have a different suit for each lift. Your squat suit, you have your bench shirt, and then deadlift. You may have a deadlift suit. Some opt not to wear a suit for deadlift. But it's a super, super tight suit, restricted, so that you need that heavy weight to push you down. Again, different ball game completely. Okay, Daniel, 160. Let's go. Let's get this one on the board. Nice. Smooth. That's what we like to see. Chris coming on now, opening at 160 kilos for his bench. Nice. Smooth. Look good. Okay, we are moving on to our second attempt on our bench. So we're going back to Steve, and he has opted for a 7.5 kilo jump. He's going up to 100 kilos for his second attempt.
Steve, the bar is over 100 kilos. Your second attempt. Let's get this on the board, Steve.
Nice. Good to me. Yeah, 3 white lights. Nice. George coming up next. 5 kilo jump up to 105.
The boys looking for George, 105 kilos, his second attempt.
Look good. 3 white lights. Okay, Jake has opted to take a jump, so I believe he jumped to command on his first attempt. But he has opted to go up anyway. He feels confident. If you miss an attempt due to something like jumping a command and the lift moved well, then yeah, people will opt sometimes to jump up anyway. If you're confident, you know what you're doing. If you're maybe less experienced, you might opt to take it again. Let's see if you can really listen to these commands this time. Look good. Yeah, there we go. I mean, that moved very easy, didn't it? Just gotta listen to those commands. Okay, Alexander coming up next. 122.5 kilos. 7.5 kilo jump.
Your body is loaded with 22.5 kilos.
Nice, tie off that chest. Brilliant. Look like a good lift. We're back. Okay, I think we should be back. Bit of a technology blip, but I think we're good to go. Okay, 130 from Harvey. Look good. Okay, moving on to Sam next. 140. 10 kilo jump.
Your body is loaded with 140 kilos.
A little bit of a shake coming off, but looks like we got it. Yes, 3 white lies, very nice. Okay, Mantas coming in at 150 kilos, 10 kilo jump again. A 10 kilo jump for some of these heavier weight classes. Super comfortable. Getting it set up there. Sometimes lifters like to swing out to set themselves up. Go on, lock those tracks. Yes. Again, slightly narrower grip. It's good lift though. Yep, some lifters, I find less so now, but like to, whenever I lift, I always have to warn the, whoever's doing the handout in centre that I am going to swing out. So they're not stood there in the way. Get them to move out the way while I do that and then come back. Otherwise they don't appreciate that so much. But lots of different ways of setting up. We used to be allowed to set up with our feet on the bench. That's something that's been changed in the rule book now. Some lifters used to put their feet up on the bench to bridge up. That looked good for Shane. Yeah, 3 well lights, good. Yeah, there's a couple of rule changes for bench a year or so ago. So your feet cannot be on the bench now to set yourself up. Some people used to like to do that to really, really drive up high, and then they put their feet down after that. And the IPF also brought in an elbow depth rule to make sure that the bar is coming down low enough, that we're getting enough bend in those elbows. So the elbow crease must drop below the top of the shoulder joint. So that is something that the front ref is going to be looking for. But most people, it only seems to affect very few people. You have to change their technique slightly, but for most people, they naturally go there anyway. Similar to the depth rule in squat. It's just to make sure that people are going a certain distance. Had lots of good lifts on these second attempts for bench. We've got Greg up now, 165 in his equipped shirt. So again, that shirt for equipped, you're going to be locked in a certain position, arms out front, and you need the weight of that bar to push it down. So it's going to always be a little bit slower on that descent. Look good. And that last little bit, yeah, that was a good lift. That last little bit on an equipped bench is often the biggest struggle. That bench shirt can be very, very tight. And if the bench shirt is too tight, the technique's not quite there, or the weight just isn't heavy enough to push down, sometimes actually getting that touch can be a little bit difficult, but you've got to touch that chest. It's got to make contact before you get that press command. Okay, Daniel, 167.5 kilos for the second attempt. Nice. Look good. 3 white lights. So you'll notice a lot of benchers will opt for that slightly. You would have just seen that turn of the hands coming in. Really, really common. Really, really nice grip that a lot of benchers like to use. Not everyone, but that turning in of the wrists ever slightly is what we call a bulldog grip. Just helps the bar sit in a nice place in those hands. So a lot of lifters on their bench will opt for that. Not everyone. Nice. Good job, Chris. 170 in the bag. Boom. 3 white lights. Very nice. Some really, really efficient lifters today. Seen lots and lots of white lights. Honestly, not many red at all. It's good. Good stuff.
Your bar is loaded 102.5 kilos. Your third and final
Okay, Steve.
Let's see it, Steve.
102 kilos. 102.5 kilos. Oh, a little bit of a wobble as he got it. Went up. Did that bum stay down? Two to one, no good. So yeah, those slightly grindier ones, those are ones where you're going to be real risk for that bum coming off that bench. Or sometimes as it is a bit of a wobble, sometimes we can get downward movement on the bar as well. Those are the two most common things that you're going to get. Okay, 110 then for George. Oh, not today. As I said, it's amazing. Sometimes just a 2.5 kilo or 5 kilo jump on a bench doesn't seem like much, but okay, Jake coming out for his third attempt, 115. He jumped his command on his first attempt, brought it back on his second, decided to go up and carry on with the plan anyway for his 110, I'm assuming, and then he's made another 5 kilo jump up to 115. His 110 moved very nicely. Very strong, very smooth. See if we can get the same on this one. Yeah, nice. That looked good. What are we saying? Beautiful. Good lift. Alexander coming in at 130 for his third attempt. Bench.
Let's go, Alexander. Let's see his third attempt.
Nice. 2 to 1. It's a good lift. Okay, Marcus. 130. Oh, come on. Come on, Marcus. No. You often get that little shake from the lifter's head. You know when you're in that moment if it's going to go or not.
Your bar is loaded 135 kilos. Your third and final bench press. Let's get this on the board.
Okay, Harvey. 135. Last bench. Let's get this one on the board. Nice gentle touch. Come on. Fantastic. 3 white lights. Sam is up 145 kilos. No, not today. Not today. Mantas coming up next though, 152.5 kilos. Just a 2.5 kilo jump. Oh no, not quite. Again, that slightly close grip, locking out those elbows, pushing through those triceps. Sometimes it can be a little bit difficult. Okay, we've got Shane up next, 162.5 kilos. Coming in. Let's get this last one in. 155, move nicely. His coach there, just help him get into position. Come on, Shane. Big drive. Oh, not quite. Okay, Liam, 170. Let's go. Go on. Get his elbows locked. Look good what the judge is saying. Yes, 3 white lights. Great fight. Fantastic. Stuck with it. Sometimes you just got to stick with it. You feel like you're there a lifetime. It's worth it. Okay, Greg, 170. In that bench shirt and that equipped shirt. It's going to come down steady. It's got to find that positioning. Big press. Come on. Come on, lock it out. Or what are we saying? Ah, nice. 3 white lights. Fantastic. So again, in a bench shirt, you're going to get the most assistance out the bottom. The bench shirt is going to really assist you coming off the chest, but then you're going to lose the power from it in that top bit. So then you're relying on raw strength to do that last little bit. But you stuck with it. Really nice fight. Okay, Daniel, 175 kilos. Yep, so there's 3 red plates. Always looks pretty when you've got all your reds on. Looks good for the photos. Yes. Good work. Nice. Look great to me. Yeah, 3 white lights. Fantastic. Great job. Okay, we have got one more. Bar is loaded for Chris. Let's go. 180 kilos. Let's swing out. Getting set. Drive it up and back in. Let's get nice and tight. Yes, nice. Fantastic. 3 white lights. It is a good lift. Fantastic. Cool. We will see you back for deadlifts in about 10 minutes.
Hi, I'm Bobby Butters. Welcome to the SBD manufacturing facility. We are here today to take a look through the range of knee sleeves that are made right here in Sheffield. There are 3 different types of knee sleeves available, and while they may look similar, each type offers different levels of flexibility and compression, making each knee sleeve ideal for different types of training. The one thing that unifies every version of the SBD knee sleeve is the spiral design that allows the sleeve to be constructed from a single panel of neoprene with a single seam. The single panel design avoids the need for multiple seams in the neoprene, which can create discomfort. The spiral seam reduces the ride in the knee sleeve with flexion and spreads the stress on the seam, reducing the risk of the seam failing as the forces on the seam do not act perpendicular to it. Let's take a look at each type so you can decide which will work best for your training. For each one, we will look at the materials that make each sleeve unique, the level of compression each one offers, and the types of training each knee sleeve is designed for. We will start with the weightlifting knee sleeve. These sleeves are made from 5mm neoprene and have a 4-way stretch fabric, allowing for light to medium compression and support throughout a greater range of motion. They come with an abrasion-resistant exterior lining and an antimicrobial inner lining to maximise the longevity of the sleeve. As the name suggests, the primary use of these knee sleeves are the weightlifting movements, the snatch and the clean and jerk. They are also ideal for dynamic movements that require a greater range of motion than the powerlifting squat, making them a greater choice for explosive high-intensity training. The weightlifting knee sleeves are both IWF and IPF compliant and can be purchased from sizes 3 extra small to 5 extra large. Moving to the next level, the 7mm knee sleeve. These are the original knee sleeves created by SBD that have been supporting athletes across the world for over a decade. Made from the same high-grade neoprene as the weightlifting knee sleeve, but at a 7mm in thickness. This sleeve gives you more support than the weightlifting knee sleeve, while also meeting the maximum allowed thickness as specified by the International Powerlifting Federation. This is the most versatile sleeve in the set, offering high levels of compression and support across a range of lifts, built to withstand regular powerlifting training, but also flexible enough for leg press, lunges, and other types of movements that require a greater range of movement than the squat, meaning you can wear them throughout the whole of your lower body training sessions. The 7mm sleeve also includes an antimicrobial inner lining and reinforced seam construction to keep your sleeves in great condition all the way from the gym to the lifting platform. They're also available in sizes 3 extra small to 5 extra large. Next up, we've got the powerlifting knee sleeves. Now, these are designed for competitive powerlifters looking for the maximum support from their knee sleeves. They are made from SBD's specially designed high-density neoprene that offers maximum compression and surface contact area throughout the knee flexion, giving you the highest level of support of any of the SBD knee sleeves. They also meet the IPF's maximum allowable length of 30 centimeters, giving you total coverage throughout your training. The included abrasion-resistant outer and heavyweight edge braid materials make these the most robust sleeves in the lineup. They've been built to last through the heaviest squat attempts. The longevity and performance benefits of the powerlifting knee sleeves have been proven over and over again, with multiple squat records being set at the highest level of IPF and EPF championships. As with all of the SBD knee sleeves, these also feature the antimicrobial lining, which will minimise the buildup of bacteria, and are available in sizes 3 extra small to 5 extra large. You may be tempted to use the powerlifting knee sleeve for all of your training, as they offer the most amount of support. Myself personally, I use the powerlifting knee sleeve for my main squat days and for my main squat attempts. However, for a lot of my other training, I use the 7mm. This allows a lot more flexibility for those higher repetition sets and for accessory movements such as high bar back squat comparative to low bar back squat. All of the SBD knee sleeves we have discussed today are fully manufactured in Great Britain from pure neoprene and are IPF and IWF compliant. They are all individually quality control checked by the team of highly trained staff and come with a 1-year warranty as standard. If you want to learn more about how to measure your knee sleeves, check out the product page on the SBD website or in the description below. If you have any questions about any of the SBD products from this video, you can contact your local retailer or SBD customer services. Thanks for joining me at SBD HQ. If you are interested in any of the sleeves that we went over in this video, head over to your local retailer's website today to find out more.
Okay, and welcome back for deadlifts. The best lift, in my opinion. My favourite lift. And we've got Nick opening up on 100 kilos. Looks smooth. Three white lights, very nice. Okay, coming up next. Gurgley at 170 kilos. Tidy, nice. Again, we want these openers looking nice and smooth, nice and quick. We really want to get that first deadlift on the board because that has then secured us a total for the day. Okay, Thomas up next then, 175 kilos. Nice. Look good. Three white lights. It's good. Connor is coming up next. In at 180 kilos. Snappy, nice. Three white lights, good lift. Nice clean openers so far for these deadlifts. Okay, Francis, 185 kilos. Our first sumo puller of the day. Beautiful. Nice. Three white lights, good. So for deadlifts, you can opt to pull conventional, or you can opt to pull sumo. Different lifters like different stances, personal preference. Some people are stronger in one than the other. Serena's up with 190. Good job. Nice. Another three white lights. It's good. Jamie coming up next, 190 kilos. Got some good support in the room today for Jamie. Nice. Nice, beautiful set down. So with deadlifts, as long as those hands stay in contact with the bar until it hits the floor, you are good. Some lifters opt to do more of a controlled drop. Some like to place it down a little bit more steadily. Okay, Manib, we've got 200 kilos. Fantastic. Well, they're good. Ludovic up next, 215 kilos to open up. Nice patient set up. Got a hook grip as well. Nice. He really takes his time with the setup on his lift. And no belt. Again, majority of the time, most lifters will opt for a belt in deadlifts. Some don't like it. They find they can get into a better position. They're stronger without it. Okay, Urban. Oh. Not quite. Eager. There you go, he's coming back. 217.5 kilos. Let's see how quick this moves. Smooth. Very nice. Beautiful. 3 white lights, very nice. Yakin up next, 220 kilos. Lifters can move the bar around on the platform if they're not happy with where it is. It's absolutely fine. Nice. That's very undramatic. Loved it. Loved it. No messing around. No, nice and composed. $230 kilos now on the bar for Tyler. Nice. 3 white lights, good lift. Now I've got Youssef, 250 kilos. Getting himself hyped up in the wings. Deadlift, like I say, tends to be the one that people get themselves really hyped up for it. It's the last lift of the day for them. You give everything you've got. And it's a big lift. Nice. They're good. 3 white lights. Good stuff. Yeah, there's just something about deadlifts. The energy in the room changes. It is the last lift of the day, but it's big weight. It's fun. Just you against the bar on the floor. Cool. Nick, you're back up. 120. Second attempt, 20 kilo jump. Let's get this one done. Fantastic. Good. Yep, 3 white lights. So for deadlifts, red lights, things that we're going to be looking out for. Downward movement of the bar. Sometimes it can get a bit sticky, a bit grindy. Again, the bar can become sedentary, it can stop, but we cannot have downward movement once we start pulling it. That can sometimes happen. Can quite commonly happen as well at the top of the lift, at the lockout. If people slightly lose their balance, it can kind of do a little bit of a dip and then go back up again. That would also be a red light. And then they've just got one command on the deadlift, and it's down. As long as they listen for that, then they're good to go. That looked good. 185 gurgly there. We got, yeah, we've got 3 white lights. Nice. So yeah, no, there's no start command. You just walk in, pick up the bar in your own time. And as long as you can bring it all the way up, lock it out, get the hips through, lock the knees, get the shoulders set back as well, and wait for that down command, you are good to go. Headphones off. Yeah, you cannot lift with your headphones on, unfortunately. As much as many of us would love to. We like having our hype tunes. 190 for Thomas. Let's go. Fantastic. Good. Francis coming up next with 195, 10 kilo jump. He's got the smelling salts on the go already. Some lifters like them, some absolutely hate them. They just wake you up, get you hyped, get you focused. Nice. 3 white lights. Good lift. Okay, Connor, 200 kilos. 20 kilo jump. We might see some slightly bigger jumps with deadlifts. 10, 15, 20 kilo, potentially even more jumps in some of these bigger weight classes sometimes. Nice. Speedy lockout. A little bit more steady off the floor. Once it's past the knees, straight through. Another 200 now for Jamie. More salts in the wings. You have to be careful you don't overdo it with smelling salts. Otherwise it can get a bit intense. Then it goes in your eyes, into your brain. You want to just get it just right. 2 to 1, good lift. A little bit wobbly on that, but it was good. You also have to be careful that you don't get too hyped up with any of these lifts. Again, different approaches for different people, but quite often you want some hype. You know, you need to get a bit of buzz. But if you overdo it, you've still got to be able to do the lift. Good technique. Still got to be able to compose yourself, and sometimes if you overhype yourself, you lose that ability to compose yourself and do a successful lift. So it's just about finding that sweet spot if you are someone who likes a bit of a back slap, some smelling salts. Find the right balance. Good. 205. Florinas. Yes. 3 white lights. Very nice. 212.5 for Manib next. Just making sure nothing slippy on the bottom of those feet. A lot of lifters, most lifters will opt for talc on their legs. It helps the bar slide up. You don't want to get that on the bottom of your shoes. It's going to be very slippy. So a lot of lifters, they really want to screw their feet into the ground. So make sure that the bottom of their shoes are not slippy as they enter the platform. Great setup. Come on. Nice. 112. It's on the boards. Deadlift as well, you'll find, is the most fun for watching in terms of setup. Everyone has their little rituals. Everyone's setup is different, and they'll have their rituals and they'll look exactly the same every single lift. Even in training, it'll look the same. It's a combination of finding your positioning, finding everything you want to do, but also, yeah, it just becomes a ritual, and you just repeat the same thing each time. Makes you feel confident going into the lift. But yeah, deadlift is the one you find the most elaborate ones. It's always fun to watch and see everyone's approaches. Ludovic going for 227.5 kilos. A 12.5 jump. Getting set. Nice, slow, composed setup. And beautifully executed. Nice. Three white lights. Yep, he really makes those slow, steady setups work for him. They look great. And every single lift he's done today as well has been really tidy. Pays to take your time sometimes and not rush through it, which is hard sometimes at comp. You're really hyped up and the adrenaline's going, and it's really, really hard sometimes to slow yourself down. Okay, Eben, 230. Let's go. Nice. Confident. 3 white lights. Good lift. We have lots of good lifts on the board for these deadlifts so far. Yakin, 230 kilos. Nice. Another hook gripper. So again, those of you that aren't too sure, for deadlifts, people tend to opt for 2 different grips. You've got mixed grip, where you've got one hand over, one hand under. That's probably the most go-to. You don't really need to practice it. You just grab it and go. And then you've got your hook grip. So the hook grip is when you'll see both hands over the top. But it is where you place the thumb underneath the rest of the fingers. Can be painful. Is painful. Needs a bit more practice. But if you can master it, it's the strongest grip. .245, Tyler, and it's a good lift. Lots of hype again here for Tyler. He's got that approach. Youssef, we've got, 262.5. Oh, go on! Three white lights. I think. Okay, we are on to our final attempts for deadlift for this flight. These are the fun ones. This is the final lift of the day. For these lifters, this is your chance to just send it and give it whatever you've got. It's a weird one. You get to the end of the day, you're knackered. You've given energy to everything you've done so far, but combined with the most amount of adrenaline, so even though you're knackered, quite often that adrenaline will get enough lifters through to absolutely smash it on their third ones. Let's see what we can do. Nice, Nick. Fantastic. And there's Nick with his final deadlift. I'm pretty sure he's gone 9 for 9. He's got all of his lifts in. Okay, bar loaded, 190 for Gurgley. Last pull. Let's get it. Come on, come on. Great job, 3 white lights. Good lift. Getting that bar cleaned. These final attempts. Salts are out again. Come on then, Jamie. Nice big lift. 202. Only a small jump for this last one. Let's see if he can chip it. Let's have a good fight. Come on. I moved quicker than his last one. Brilliant. 3 white lights, fantastic. Okay, Thomas, 205. Let's go, let's go. What are the refs saying? Yes, I thought so. It looked good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So again, a few sticking points. Oh, it looks a bit wobbly after that. A few sticking points, but stuck with it. Okay, Francis, 207.5 kilos. 12.5 jump. Let's get it. Oh. Easy work. We'll be moving well so far. We normally get a few fights on these third attempts on deadlifts. They've all moved pretty well so far, pretty quick, pretty smooth. Arenas, 212.5 kilos. 7.5 kilo jump. Lovely work. 3 white lights, fantastic. Meeb up next, 217.5 kilos, 5 kilo jump for his final attempt. Cleaning those shoes off again. Got that ritual going through it. Come on. Fantastic. Brilliant lift. 3 white lights. Okay, Connor, 220. Another 20 kilo jump. He's done some decent jumps on these. See if you can get that last one in. Two to one. I'm guessing that was the downward. Yeah. So the hands do need to stay in contact with the bar until the bar touches the floor. It's also said that the bar needs to be put down with control. So if we slam that bar a little bit and if we lose contact at all, that is a no-go. Again, can be, we made the lift, we get really excited that we've done it, and then we just lose composure in that last little bit. $240. Boom. Let's go. 3 white lights. Nice. Bit of Vic. 240. Nice, come on. Not there today. Okay, Akin. 245. Took a 10 kilo jump on between his first and second. He's gone for a 15 kilo jump on this last one. I'm guessing he wants this number. Sometimes people have got a total that they're working towards, and they just do the maths for that last deadlift and put on whatever they need. You never know. His last two moved well. And that will move well as well. Strong lift. Fantastic. It's a good lift. 3 white lights. Tyler, 260. Consistent 15 kilo jumps. Smooth off the floor. Nice, steady controlled descent, beautiful. 3 white lights, fantastic. Okay, Youssef, 270, 7.5 kilo jump. Finishing up these deadlifts. Come on. Finish it off. Yes. Three white lights. Brilliant lift. Strong finish. Well done. Okay, so we're starting off again then for our second flight, flight B. Into our 105 lifters. So we've got Steve up first, 160 kilos. First lift again, we want them quick. And confident. Great work. Okay, next up then we've got Marcus opening up his deadlifts on 190 kilos. Very smooth. Nice. It's a good lift. Okay, George. 192.5 kilos to open. Oof, speedy. Nice. 3 white lights. Okay, we've got Drake. 210 kilos. That's great. 3 white lights. It is a good lift. Okay, Mantas up next. 215 kilos. Nice. In the bag. Up next we've got Alexander. 215 kilos. Nice. Slick, like it. Good lift. Greg, another 215. Opener. Greg is our equipped lifter today. Got his suit on. Some equipped lifters opt not to have a suit for deadlifts. Nice. But as long as you can make the suit work for you and you can get into position nicely, then take advantage of it. Okay, Harvey coming in next, 235 kilos. Okay, Harvey, let's have a nice, smooth, quick opener. Let's get this one on the board. Nice. Smooth it was. Daniel, 237.5 kilos. Nice. Some lifters you'll find they really take their time, get a really lovely setup, and then straight off the floor. Big prep, but then it just kicks off instantly. Sam, 240 kilos. Nice. Clean. Good lift. Nice. You can also see with deadlifts, some lifters opt for different setups. Some what we call like a top-down setup, some are bottom-up. So some will really set themselves at the top with their brace, the positioning and everything, and then they'll just reach down, grab the bar and go. Some will come down to the bar first and then set everything once they're there. Nice. 245, Chris. Okay, we've got Liam coming in now, 267.5 kilos on the bar. Beautiful. Okay, we're back round for round 2, attempt 2 on the deadlifts, and we've got Steve coming in. 10 kilo jump to 170 kilos. Nice, good. Good lift. So lifters using the second attempt now to really build up to that final deadlift of the day. The best lift of the day. Third attempt deadlifts are the most fun, in my opinion. So we're building up to them. Okay, 205 then for George. 12.5 kilo jump. Nice. That looked good. So with conventional, you'll see slightly different stances in this up. Well, with sumo as well, but you'll see if you start with that slightly more rounded position, which is absolutely fine to do. It'll tend to be a little bit quicker off the floor, but it does mean lockout can be a little tricky, whereas if you start with that flatter back, Can be a little bit slow off the floor, but normally it means that everything is set in a nice position for you to be able to lock it out well. Nice lift there. Getting that bar cleaned off. When we're doing deadlifts, we've got a lot of chalk, we've got talc going on. We want to make sure that, especially with the switching in between sumo and conventional lifters, you're going to get talc in different places, you're going to get chalk in different. You just want to make sure that for each lifter that they've got a good bar to grip. Very nice. Ooh, what a ref's going to say. Yeah, 2-to-1. So with the deadlift as well, once it's come past those knees, we need to make sure that we're not doing something called hitching, which is using the thighs to support the bar or to use it to gain momentum to bump the bar up. You can drag it against the thighs, but you can't use it to rest or support the bar, or like I say, use it to hitch it up, which is something that when you get in that slightly stuck position, you're struggling to lock out, can be very, very tempting to do, just to guide the bar up a little bit further. Okay, Jake, 225. Let's do it. Nice. Great lift. Nice. Okay, Greg. 230. 15 kilo jump for our quick lifter today. Nice position with the floor there. That's good. Beautiful. Good lift. Alexander coming up next, 235. So we've got a 20 kilo jump on this one. Nice. Very quick. Great work. Good lift. Harvey is up next. 247.5 kilos. Lovely. Nice. Good lift. Sam coming up for 255. Tidy. Very nice. 3 white lights. Chris coming up for 255 kilos. Nice. Good lift. Okay, Daniel, 257.5 kilos. Let's go. Nice. What's he saying? Yeah, 3 white lights. Nice. Coming out next is going to be Liam with 285 kilos. $17.5 kilo jump on his first attempt. Nice. Look pretty tidy to me. Yeah, good. Good lift. 3 white lights. Okay, and we're coming up to third attempts. Steve kicking off third attempts at 180. Okay, third attempt. Let's go. Nice big back slap. 10 kilo jump. Let's get this one in, Steve. Come on. Come on. Big lift. Let's go. Let's go. Beautiful lift. Nice. Good lift. I love watching the lifters in the wings getting prepped for their third deadlift. So much height, so many back slaps, so much smelling salts. Come on then, George. 210. Let's have it. Just gotta lock it out. Come on. Get the hips through. Couldn't quite lock it through. And the struggle is with deadlifts if you're having a bit of a fight and a bit of a grind, sometimes it's your grip, like that you just, even if you could stay there a little bit longer and try and get the hips through to finish it out, your grip just gives out on you. Especially by this third attempt, you're knackered. But everyone always gives it their damnedest best fight, so. Come on then, Marcus. 210. Let's make it move. Bring it in. Yeah. Great work. He's hyped for that one. Tell you, there is nothing quite like the feeling of getting your third deadlift. Fantastic. 227.5 kilos. Just a small chip on his last one. That's what he feels he's got for today. Let's see if we can move it. No, not quite. Lost positioning off the floor a little bit there. Making it harder on the last part of the lift. Okay, Jake. 10 kilo jump up to 235 kilos. Let's see what we can do for this final deadlift. Nice. Ref say. Good, yes. Good lift. Fantastic. Okay, Greg up next. Bars loaded for Greg. 10 kilo jump. Easy work. Nice. Great work, Greg. Good stuff. Alexander's going to be coming up next. 250 kilos, up a 15 kilo jump from his second attempt. Nice. Great work. Yeah, good lift. Nice. Harvey getting prepped for his 260. 12.5 kilo jump. Come on, Harvey. Nice and strong for this last one. Come on. Can you get it through? Great save. Fantastic. Bar started getting away from him a little bit. He pulled it back. It's really, really strong finish. And he's very happy about that one. Okay, Chris. 265. Solid position off the floor. It's looking good. Looks strong. Yeah, nice. Great lift. 3 white lights. Sam coming up next. 270. Got Sam at 270, Daniel 270, and then Liam at 300 to finish up our deadlifts for this morning. Let's see if we can get 3 lifts on this board. Let's have a strong finish, guys. Come on. Come on, come on. Refs say yes. Beautiful patience on that lift as well. Locked in, stuck with it. Okay then. Come on, Daniel. 270. Easy work. Yeah, nice. Brilliant lift. Come on then, Liam. Our first lifter to break that 300 barrier today. $300, nice, satisfying lift to get. Any of those big rounded numbers, something you always want to fight for. Come on, Liam, let's send it. Come on, come on. Oh, thought he had that one. What a good fight though, what a good fight. And that is it for our morning sessions, guys. Deadlifts over. So we will be back this afternoon at 3 p.m. It'll break now, and then 3 p.m. for our lifters this afternoon.